That's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, all right, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, no, my... Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6-mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! exaggerating. Oh, Royal Russian again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No, no.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell piece, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh,
there it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional, yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen, my opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmira's a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these two to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. What the heck, dude? What is up, Jamers? I think I found the solution to the alchemy format. And before you say, no, James, you're kidding. I thought the other deck was really good. No, I legit think this deck is insane. I legit think this deck is bananas. And it's using a card that was previously banned from another format, and also using a card that no one else has played. It's kind of frustrating, because if people start playing this deck, it's frustrating. But I'm having fun with it right now, and it might not be as good as it was before, but it's really good. I played a few matches with it yesterday, and you'll just see how good it is, chat. Like you're just gonna see that you're like, wow, why does no one play this? Yeah, I know. I have a little bit of the same feelings of when I first built like 4-color adventures with OMNATH in standard and just like broke the game. Because I never saw that deck being played before I played it. But I started playing it, a few other people started playing it, and I just destroyed everyone. And then that deck became the best deck in the entire game, and then it got OMNATH, and it also got Escape to the Wilds banned. But turns out there's OMNATH is a little worse than it was before, a little bit less card advantage than there was before, but there's still Lotus Cobra in the format, and there are still cards that draw 5 cards in the format. Doesn't give you additional land drops, but there are ways to get additional land drops in this deck also, and there's a cool card that we can play in Alchemy that searches Showdown of the Scalds. So, like, it's pretty good. So, we're going to show you those. Let's get some music playing. And I just built this last night because I was like, there has to be an OMNATH deck. The fact that there's not an OMNATH deck is a travesty. Why is there not an OMNATH deck? And part of it is because Fabled Passage isn't in the card anymore. In Alchemy. Standard. Which is fair. Fabled Passage is really good. But, like, come on, there has to be an OMNATH deck. So I built one. And we'll see if it's as good as OMNATH should be in the format. But yes, I do know I'm late. And the riot command is !riot, and then talk about what you want to talk about, and then it gives a little the little torchy peepos, okay? Me personally, I like seeing the torchy peepos, so I'm late on purpose, because I like to see the torchy peepos. That's why I'm late. Can't convince me otherwise. Torchy peepos are the way to go. At least these torchy peepos aren't, like, busting through windows or buildings or whatever. So I'm going to delete this on that thing. I'm just going to call this on that. Alright, chat. I'm showing you. Take a look, see, chat. It's not finished. By any means. It's 4 colors, though. There's no black. I mean, I guess there's one Go Blank in the sideboard. But that's because I'm playing Root Coil Creeper, that adds mana of any color, Lotus Cobra, that adds mana of any color on land drop, and Key to the Archive, which adds mana of any color. Yeah, the sideboard's crazy, Canadian. It's because we're playing Wish, the card that no one plays. Nobody knows this card's still in Standard, and this card is from Dungeons & Dragons Rotten Realms, and it wouldn't be a Dungeons & Dragons set without this card, so they printed it into the set, but no one plays it. The way it's templated on the card is different than the way it plays on Arena, just saying, maybe it's bugged. But this card says you may play a card you own from outside the game this turn, okay? The way it's templated in this card signifies that you can fetch for a land. Okay? And which would also signify that you could play Spikefield Hazard in your sideboard or whatever MDFC, and then play it as a land. Okay? But the way that it works in Arena is I don't think it lets you play Spikefield Hazard as a land. So that's confusing. But we're going to try it out and see if it works. I don't think you can, though. I have a little bit of a dry skin here. Alright. We have a wish board of stuff we can play. We have Yashar, another copy of things in our main deck. Yeah, it absolutely should let you play lands, but I'm telling you that I don't think it lets you. But the way it's templated in the game is really weird. But We have a Doomscar in here, we have a Goblank, we have some Hermits, we have Yasharn, we have some more combo pieces, we have Return to Nature, extra turn spell, and Alchemist Gambit, Inferno of the Star Mounts, and Crackle with Power to kill people out of nowhere. So I was thinking, maybe we don't need Vastwood Surge in the sideboard. Like, I was thinking, but Wish works differently than the Adventure card does. Because the Adventure card lets you get a card from your sideboard and then keep it in your hand forever. Which is way better than Wish. Wish is 1 mana cheaper. Wish is 1 mana cheaper, but Wish doesn't let you keep the card in your hand. So you can't, like, wish for, I don't know, Vastwood Surge and keep it in your hand till next turn. And before you ask, oh, is this a net deck? No, I literally just built this last night. So we're going to try this. Honestly, I don't even know if I want Vastwood Surge anymore because of the whole thing with Wish. Because if I have enough mana to Wish, I don't want to get more lands. We're probably going to change this out for something else and change this out for a really good removal spell or something. I don't even know what the best removal spell we can cast is. Probably just going to do another Fading Hope. Just because it's 1 mana. Buy some time. Have we thought about Lightning Helix? Oh my god. Well, we can do that with Key to the Archive. I kind of want a sweeper in here somewhere. Oh wait, I have Doomscar already. Key to the Archive, oh my god, does sound better. I know, right? So we have OMNATH in here just in case we need it. We have Storm the Festival. We have Inferno. We have a bunch of stuff. So I mean, without telling you more about this, I mean, Settle the Wilds on turn 3 searches up Key to the Archive or Showdown of the Skalds. So very powerful. And then Showdown of the Skalds buffs our Florahedron, Lotus Cobra, or Root Coil Creeper so we can kill our opponents out of nowhere. We have Battle in Frost and Fire just in case we cast Storm the Festival without OMNATH on board. We can storm into Battle of Frost and Fire. And it should be a good time. So, just to actually tell you the power of what I'm about to do, I cast Storm the Festival from my hand and from the graveyard in the same turn in this deck. I think that's all I need to say. And I'm just going to start playing games. Person off the draft token? Yeah, if you play draft, that's stop. You know, investor, how's it going? Omnath. Yeah, it's exactly what it's called. I don't have white mana. But we can see if the wish for land drop works in this hand, so I'm going to keep it just for that. Not saying I would keep this hand in general, but we can wish on turn 3 if we don't draw a land. We can wish for Spike Field and play it. Honestly, I should have a Fabled Passage in the sideboard. No, not Fabled Passage. The fetch land. Alright, looks like we've drawn all our mana besides white. So we're going to go for Fading Hope, right? Because that will give us a scry towards a white source, too. So how this works is you play this, and then it just goes to over here. And then you go, I want to play a card for my sideboard. But you have to play the land first. And then you go, play this. And then it gives you an option. And then you select the card to play. So play this. And then it just casts the card. That's why I think you can't play a land. But I guess we'll find out sooner or later. White mana? Battle of Frost and Fire seems actually really good against this matchup. And it also gives us scries to white mana. What else is in our sideboard? I think I might go for... Might not cast anything here. Because battle kills this. I don't know. I think I'll still battle. I need to scry more than I need to kill our creatures, but I'm still at 20. Alright, this works. So I draw Lotus Cobra. I play it. I play the Forest. I make white mana with Cobra, and then I play Showdown. And then I reveal Evolving Wilds. Yeah. So this turn I'm going to try to play Spike Field as a land. I'm going to try to do it. I don't know if it's going to let us. Oh, yes, it does let us play it. Cool. Perfect. I thought it wasn't going to let us, but it let us. I'm happy about that. I'm surprised they attacked first. They have no life gain in hand. Alright, we have 2 showdowns, so we're good. I guess we shouldn't have wished last turn if this was going to be the case. I thought I was going to be 1 mana off if I didn't play a land last turn. Turns out I could have played this and then played the land tapped. Actually, if I put... Never mind. I could have had a wish in my hand still. Yeah, I think we should have one Evolving Wilds in the sideboard. Angel of Destiny, hello? Whenever creature controls combat damage, you each player gain that much life. You and that player. At the beginning of your end step, if you have at least 15 more, each player that this attack loses. And we can't battle of Frost and Fire this because it only does 4 damage. Thought about having like a Shadow Skull smashing in the board or something. But this is just one game sample size. I think in general we should draw our white mana. Just we happen to not draw it this game. But what else do we have in our sideboard that we can wish for? Spice Lord, 11 months. Oh my gosh. Double Angels.
Almost a year.
Oh my gosh, 11. You are so close to being a Charizard, Spice Lord. That is insane. This works if they're at 35? How do I deal more than 4 to them? Oh, let's look at our sideboard real quick. Oh, we can just Doomscar. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. 11 mana available. We can key, wish, and doom. 4, 5, 6, 7. We can't key and wish. We just wish for Doomscar. Do we just battle Frost and Fire now? Hello. Rye 3. I think I want my Lotus Cobra again. And we'll just do this. I guess I can just get Key and OMNATH. Wow. Time Warp? Wishboards are broken, chat. They might concede. I almost spit my drink out. Oh my god. The best part about this deck is you don't have to sideboard. Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, that was dirty. I told you this deck was dirty. I told you I might have found the answer to OMNATH. Like I've never actually had a deck that OMNATH worked in until last night. And I was like, wait, this actually works. I know, I told you, I'm afraid of this deck. I'm legitimately afraid that people play this. I don't want people to play this. Like, this card's still in the format, chat. This card's in the format. This card's in the format. Alright, goodbye, Settle the Wilds. Or OMNATH or whatever. Like, this card's in the format. Showdown of the Skulls is in the format. They took my... Oh, they took my draw card. Here, look, I have another draw card. I don't want a Fading Hope yet, though. So I go on this... I go this untapped white. Untapped red. I guess if it's white or red, it doesn't really matter, but I guess I'll choose white. We could wish Spikefield, yeah. I want to Settle the Wilds this turn, though. Because this search is this. That's too good. Like, why does it search my ramp? Can someone explain this to me? Like, it could have been this or Showdown. I'm gonna do this now just in case they play a land. Aha! Aha! I don't want them to get the... I don't want them to get Inquisitor Captain. Like, key discarding Forest? No. I Forest for white mana. And then just play OMNATH? Or do I just key? Key discarding Forest? I don't really want to discard the Wish. I guess I'll just key discard Forest. Frozen Grip, Regrowth, or Approach. I could just discard the OMNATH. "70 years of innovation, but you don't look a day over 60. Oh my gosh. Just Benjamin Button. Alright, so they do this, they take my approach, but then I still have the Wish. Also, if I draw a land for a turn, I just cast Storm the Festival. If I draw a land, I can cast Approach anyway. I can do Wish plus... Oh my gosh, do I cast Approach or Storm the Festival? I think I just cast Storm the Festival, because I can get a sweeper off of it. Do I get Omnath and Forsaken Crossroads? I kind of want a jump blocker for the Cleric, though. Wait, Omnath and Crossroads untapping it and then Wish? No. Because then I have to play the card that turn. And I can't do that. Omnath and Crossroads just to scry. White, blue, green, red. Do I just get another red? Oh wait, I forgot I get mana. 1, 2... Wait, do I get mana? No, I don't. I don't get mana. I'm just gonna scry. Do I want to land? I can cast Storm the Festival if I just draw one land. I guess I do want the land. Gosh, what? This deck is insane. Omnath is about to draw, like, gain a billion life. Doesn't draw, but it gains billion life. This is when I cast Storm the Festival and I get Showdown on the Skulls and draw infinite cards. And they know I have Wish in hand anyway, and they know I have Doomscar on my sideboard. What else do we have in our sideboard? I guess we could turn off their Pyre of Heroes by fetching up Yasharn. We could take an additional turn by Alchemist Gambit. We could just dome them in the face with Crackle of Power. We can dome them for 15, actually. Crackle of Power for 15 next turn is a possibility. Okay, that's not going to happen because they're going to use Pyre of Heroes. We can get Fading Hope. We can get, maybe I should have a second sweeper in here. No, we have Doomscar already. We can get Return to Nature to kill this if we wanted to. We can take another turn. But most likely it's going to be Doomscar. Oh, wait. A new wrinkle to Omnath. Skyclave Apparition can't exile it. Alright, so are they gonna die to a sweeper again? Since I'm sweeping, do I need to since I'm sweeping, do I need to care about this Lotus Cobra? No. How's it going, Caption? Well, that was pretty insane. Oh, and then I can get regrowth off of Key eventually, and then regrowth back to Doomscar, maybe. I do want to kill that Pyro of Heroes, though. Do they Pyro of Heroes the Aura? Do they play a 5-mana card? Probably. They don't. They just wanted a Righteous Valkyrie on board. So I can approach this turn, and then it goes 7th from the top, and then I can storm for the rest of the 5, and then win the next turn. That sounds brutal. We draw for turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it goes to the top of the deck. Did I miss 4 life not playing your land before wiping? Yes. So if we die, we die. Battle of Frost and Fire does not deal with the board. Yeah, I think we died because we didn't gain the 4, right? If we would be at 23, 6 plus 6 is 12, plus 8 is 20? Yeah, we threw. Wait, no, we didn't throw. They can Pyro of Heroes, the Voice of the Blessed, into Righteous Valkyrie and pump even more, right? Wait, no. Or did we throw? I don't know. But we can't key into something else. We can just get a Chump Blocker. Oh, wait, we can Helix. Oh, wait, but then we have to just ditch the land. We have to hope they can't kill our Lotus Cobra. Oh, wait, no, it gets flying, right? Crap! Oh, wait, so we weren't winning the game anyway, then. Even if we did it correctly and we're at 23 life, we still lose. Right? Because we would have been at -1 instead of -5. We gained 4. Man, we were a 1 turn away from winning. Broken. I actually think that's insane. No, against the hand that they had, we were 1 turn away from winning. I also do like the little wrinkle that when you get approach and then you storm, you win the next turn off approach. Are you shouting me out? We're on my stream. They know about me already. It's possible we needed to corrosion grip and kill the pod. It's possible. We didn't have time to do that, did we? It was like the only thing the pod did there was sacrifice their aura to get the Righteous Valkyrie, but maybe that was enough? Keep all hands with Lotus Cobra confirmed. Shout out MTG bot. All right, so here we wish for the bounce spell, or we just don't do anything. It also scries. Do we want it tangled? The land. I don't think so. Gosh, I'm just learning this deck from just playing it last night, and there's a lot of lines. How about another Tangled? Alright, someone to scry for a land. An untap land. Alright, I'll take a Fading Hope, I think. There's a chance they attack us for a lot with a Righteous Valkyrie next turn. Alright, no. I have to scry for an untap land to cast this card, or else I think I will die. If they have Inquisitor Captain. Their pause here makes it seem like they don't have an answer to OMNATH. Their best play is casting a Voice of West. That means they didn't draw land. That's a key. Okay, I guess I can key for Bolt. Demonic Tutor. What do I tutor for? Fetch land? You can tutor for fetch land, and then fetch land adds 4 mana, adding green. Yeah, if I tutor for a fetch land, I can cast Demonic Tutor and Storm the Festival next turn. Or if I draw any land, I can tutor for a sweeper that deals 4 damage to everything. But that would also kill these, but then I have backup storms. What is this? Test of Talents? Oh god, that has to be Test of Talents. Oh my god. I needed to tap the archive for black and green and not use the black. We're broken. Oh my god, that was insane! Oh my gosh, that was insane. Played around their negate perfectly. You could technically get a Doomscar. But they could have negate again. We have another Omnath and an Evolving Well, so I'm not too worried about it. They have negate. Can I crackle with power them? One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can dome them for 15. Or do I just Doomscar? I'm not even sure. Or I just Hermit and then Storm. I think I just Doomscar. Weird that I'm not getting lands off of this. Time Warp, Demonic Tutor, Regrowth. So I can Regrowth for Sweeper? Jodsy could be fun. I'm doing this so they can't actually kill me. Or they might actually be able to kill me. Oh no! I'm dead. Oh my god. They had a negate and a stroke. Opponent had a stroke. Wow, this card's good. Alright, they got me. Maybe I need better options in my sideboard for things like this. Because, like, I don't have... After I don't know. Maybe I should have got the Hermit. I definitely should have got... the Hermit? See, it's little things like that that, like, I know I could have won that, but with more experience with the deck, I could have definitely won. Or maybe I should have, like, a counterspell on my sideboard. Ooh. I think the only thing that could have saved us there was, like, an uncounterable sleeper. Mythic wildcard. Alright. You know what that means. I give 2 subs to chat. I should consider Divine Purge? Yeah, I thought about that. Let's go! Welcome to Jamestown, people. Yeah, the only reason why I didn't consider Divine Purge is it hits a lot of things, but, like, so does my main deck sleeper. It's a lot of things too. Maybe this Go Blank should just be Test of Talents. Maybe I should get a Balagad Recovery in my sideboard. How often do I need Alchemist Gambit? finally comes up. Yeah, I would love some keto. Doing OMNATH without more landfall stuff seems silly. What other landfall stuff are you talking about? Like, Beldar Retreat or something? Ancient Green Warden? Like, I feel like this card is just win more. You don't need this card to win. Probably good against dragons, though, because it has 7 toughness and reach. Yeah, Feldar you can hit off Storm, so I don't think that's a bad option. Reiner Valakut. You can reuse Evolving Wilds from Grave, that's true. I think Feldar Retreat's reasonable. For, like, the main deck, but I don't really know what I'm cutting. Like, I already cut cards to add Fading Hope. Maybe I should just take out Battle of Frost and Fire? Honestly, 4 damage is not that much. Like, clerics get over 4 toughness really easily. Did I end up placing? I'm not sure. I don't think so. But then again, I don't really try to do that. Gosh, that match was so crazy. I was going to win the next turn with Approach to the Second Sun, but then they killed me. And then in game 3, they killed me with Sigardian Evangel and 2 counterspells. Is Return to Nature good enough? I mean, this does kill artifacts and enchantments and exile stuff. Do I ever see myself doing Commander Live on Spell Table? Yes, I've done it a bunch of times. I've done it a bunch of times, and in fact, I've played with this very deck. Kenrith, Breeding Pool, Teleportation Circle. It's a Kenrith Big Spells Blink deck with Uro, Skyclave Apparition, Mystic Snake, Tooth and Nail, World Tree, Peregrine Drake combo, Deadeye Navigator, Age of the Treachery. So yeah. Ashaya Green Warden Rune Crab combo. Oh my gosh. It's only good if there are mirror matches, and I don't expect there to be mirror matches. Please let there not be mirror matches. So I guess I take Battle of Frost and Fire out of my deck. I mean, it's really good for the Scry, because like I scry with Battle of... I go to Storm the Festival for Battle of Frost and Fire, and then I wipe the board, and then I scry 3, and then I scry 3 for the Storm out of the graveyard, which is really strong. And then whenever I cast OMNATH or Storm the Festival or whatever on the next turn, I get to draw 2 and discard a card. But the problem with this card is that 4 damage isn't enough a lot of the time. It's always like something has 5 toughness. Or 6 toughness or whatever. Which is why I have Doomscar in the sideboard. I have a different CEDH deck. That deck's just a higher power 7.5 deck. My CEDH deck is Tuvasa the Sunlit with Feyburrow Elder, Birds of Paradise, Mana Crypt, Heliod Walking Ballista combo, Deafening Silence, Eladamri's Call, freaking Force of Vigor, Stasis, Smothering Tide, Bloom Tender, Carpet of Flowers, Siona Infinite 1/1's combo, Noble Hierarch, freaking Sylvan Library, Grand Abolisher, Esper Sentinel. Like, this deck is dumb. Wargate, Cyclonic Rift, like Rhystic Study, Silence, a bunch of tutors, freaking Field of the Dead, Pemin's Aura, Enchantress. It's like Enchantress combo. If you can see it from here. Veil of Summer, Sanctum Weaver, freaking Walking Ballista, Copy Enchantment, Mystic Remora, Freed from the Real Setessan Champion, Enchantress Presence, Enlightened Tutor, Worldly Tutor, Sithis, things like that. It's not really stacks. I'm playing Stasis and I'm playing a like Grand Abolisher, but I'm not playing like I think I just resubbed. Let's go, Keto Investor. It didn't show up for me yet, so I'm gonna refresh. I think 1 mana cards out of the sideboard are important because the turn after I play Lotus Cobra, Florahedron, or Root Coil Creeper, I can cast Wish for a 1-drop. I'm going to take out Battle of Frost and Fire for now, and I'm going to put 1 Felidar Retreat, and I'm going to put 1... What else should I put in the main deck? Another Fading Hope? I think Fading Hope's important to just buy time. I really think Ren makes a lot of sense in your deck, helps with a lot of your deck idea, and stops flyers. I agree. I can get Ren off Storm the Festival, but I can also get Ren off of Wish as well. Precons for Commander? Yeah, that's how my Tuvasa deck started out. It started out as the Bant Enchantress Precon. Enchantress and Artifacts. I honestly think Ren makes a lot of sense in the deck too. I just don't know like if I should put it in the main deck or if I should put it in the sideboard. I probably only like honestly, I really want to 1 Ren main, but what does that do? Like I can get it off Storm the Festival, but why can't I just get it off Wish? Getting it off Wish just sounds like way better. Or like 1 main, 1 side. Like Ren milling Storm the Festival is pretty strong. Let's go! Keto Investor continues the gift sub. There you go, I just saw it. Thank you very much for coming back. I appreciate the support, really. But if I do that, I have to take out the Felidar Retreat, right? So it's either Ren or Felidar Retreat. Because, like, I think the rest of the deck is, like, you can't take anything out of this. I don't know, because Settle the Wilds guarantees me OMNATH if I have 5 lands. If I have Ren also, it doesn't guarantee me OMNATH. Problem. I think Ren just goes in the sideboard. Honestly, I think this Spikefield Hazard becomes a copy of Forsaken Crossroads. I mean, not Forsaken Crossroads, Evolving Wilds. Like, sideboard Evolving Wilds is the way to go here. Do I ever want to wish for OMNATH? Probably, right? In case I don't have one and I need one. This could be Skyclave Apparition instead of Return to Nature, and I can get rid of anything. Alright. I think it's going to be that. Just because Skyclave Apparition can get rid of an artifact or enchantment, but also gets rid of a problem creature if I need one. I need to get rid of one. Infernos for control decks. Although in control decks they just bounce stuff instead of... Like, the problem with playing against control decks in this format is that, like, things that are uncounterable are usually good against control. Like, it'll be really good in Historic. But things that are uncounterable are not as good in this format because they just bounce it on the stack. Or it enters the battlefield and they just bounce it off the battlefield. Like, it's just not as good. But there's nothing else that I could play. Like, I looked at all the cards that were, like, uncounterable and, like, all really good against control, but the problem is that Divide by Zero just deals with everything. I don't really know how to deal with that card. Like, you're like, oh, this uncountable card's really good against control. Divide by Zero? Sure. They let it resolve. Divide by Zero. Let it resolve. Fading Hope. Yeah, Shifting Ceratops. But, like, how do you play around Divide by Zero? You just can't. You just don't. You just have to hope they don't have it. It's like Aether Gust. Like, I have it in here just to, like, bait it out, but, like... I don't know. It's just really, really good. That's why I have a bunch of Hermits in here, so I can draw them. Alright, so 2 more spells to go in the main deck, right? So do I just play... Snakeskin? Well, that doesn't hurt it on the stack, though. I think Test of Talents is the way to go on that card. I feel like... Okay, so the card I get can't be a 4 mana or a 5 mana permanent. So I think it honestly has to be a 6 mana permanent so that I could... What 6 mana permanent can I play? Creature, Walker, Enchantment Artifact. 6 mana permanent. Vorinclex? This is supposed to be in the main deck. I don't think Vorinclex main deck is good. Honestly, Ancient Green Warden. Like, I can't get Green Warden off Storm in the Festival, which sucks. What's up, Hot Eyes? But I can get Green Warden off Settle the Wilds. No, I think the last 2 slots have to be just removal spells. I have to not go more over the top than I'm already going. But maybe Green Warden's worth a sideboard slot. Well, like, what the heck am I cutting? Alchemist Gambit? Taking extra turns is broken, chat. Mordenkainen doesn't make a reacher. But I appreciate the ask, Alaglo. Maybe Inferno of the Star Mounts isn't good enough. Oh, I feel like I kind of need something against Control. News of deck building on the 8th on Yu-Gi-Oh! Card EU according to the solo mode video. Today is the 8th. I know, right? Where's the deck building video? I mean, what do we do here? I mean, Ancient Green Warden seems good against dragons. It seems good against clerics. They can't really kill this card, besides with the white card that kills things with 4 toughness or greater. But do we take out Alchemist Gambit? Do we take out Inferno of the Star Mounts? Crackle with Power? I feel like we need Crackle with Power against like the black white Dirtle decks. I'm gonna take out Inferno, I think. And then I'm gonna put 2 more removal spells in the main deck. I could just like main deck 2 copies of Spikefield Hazard. But that doesn't really help me against like like I want a 1-drop. A 1-mana card, but what's better than Fading Hope? Well, oh man. I could play a card that I can get off Storm the Festival. A removal spell I can get off of that. Like the Cleansing card? No, what is that card called? Enchantment Exile. Circle of Confinement. I can get this off Storm the Festival. I don't think Circle of Confinement's bad. We'll try this. Portable Hole is 1 mana, but it doesn't get rid of, like, a lot of cards that I care about. Like, it doesn't get rid of, like, Tovolar, or, like, the 3-mana haster creature, or, like, any of the 3-mana angels. What could Shadow Skull Smashing mean? Rule? Wow, could be control? Could be mono red? I mean, this means they have a spec field hazard, right? Which means I need to play Root Coil over playing Lotus Cobra? Dragons? Not with a Braid in the deck. I think it's mono red. Alright, next turn I just wish for a land. Okay, that's a dragon. Okay, that's the land I was going to wish for. Unfortunately, this can't deal with this. Neither can this. I can put Tango Trap in my sideboard. No, I'm just going to wish for a bounce spell, I think. Or I could just Showdown. No, I think I wish for a bounce spell. So they're playing 4 copies of Dragon's Fire and they're playing a Braid? I'm glad they used a Braid on that then. Yikes. If this Circle of Confinement was a borrowed time, I would have been able to out the Moonveil instead of bouncing it. How about playing borrowed time also? What artifact hurt them? Oh yeah, I wonder. You mean the one we're playing? Shadow Skull? Of course. Alright. This would be really good for a Battle of Frost and Fire, but I don't have enough mana. Kept that in hand. Oh my gosh, Battle of Frost and Fire would just win the game. Wow. Why'd they discard this?
Go ahead, bite me as hard as you can, because I'm real stubborn.
So if this card was Battle of Frost and Fire like it usually was, I would win the game. I don't know. I guess Battle of Frost and Fire is really good against dragons. But it's not good against Imarith in the Dragons deck that I've been seeing recently. It's not good against the 6/6 dragon. It's also not good if I already have OMNATH on board. So I bought enough time there, but if that card would have been Battle of Frost and Fire, I would have just won on the spot, I think. So that's a consideration. Interesting that I still lost that game without them drawing the other 4/4 dragon that hits our lands. 12 ramp creatures is good enough for Storm to be good. I mean, it's still good enough, I think, because the ramp creatures get bigger because I'm playing Showdown of the Skulls. And also, ramp creature is just a land anyway. This is why Fading Hope is good. I don't think Lotus Cobra is good enough anymore. Because I can't Cobra and then play a land and then play Settle. This is going to give me another key or Showdown, too. There we go. God, this card's good. A lot of keys. Doomblade? They could have a braid. That's also something I like about Key, that it gives us removal spells in the main deck. So we're playing 3 Fading Hopes and 2 Circle of Confinements, and then Key gives us access to Doomblade, Day of Judgment. What is it? Doomblade? Day of Judgment, Lightning Helix, and Lightning Bolt. Are those all the removal spells, or am I missing one? That's a really good draw. I'm pretty sure I just storm the festival and try to get a Omnath, and then I have Evolving Wilds. That's not an Omnath. But it does cast Doomblade. I don't even want to cast Doomblade, though. I just want to cast Fading Hope. Yeah, if they cast a 5-mana dragon here, or a haste dragon, I'm going to want to Fading Hope. So I go for green here, just in case they have a Braid. Exile the top card. I guess I get the Shadow Skull smashing my Lotus Cobra, but I guess I can Fading Hope the Lotus Cobra back to my hand. I guess if they do that, I'm going to bounce the Whelp. Aha. Ghost Goldspan's going to be 2 mana. Ooh, a Wish. Huh. I can wish for a 5-drop. I can wish for Omnath. I can wish for Skyclave Apparition. I think I just Showdown. Interesting. Alright, this might not be good, but they can't kill me at least. And I have a lot more mana than them. But they have a 2-mana Goldspan dragon here, followed up by maybe another mana and another dragon. But their highest interest here is killing Omnath, I think. I could wish for a fetch land. That Goldspan's free. Double free Goldspan. Yikes. Ow. What the heck? Is there a card in this format that just says kill all flyers? Ow. Dragon's Fire? Nuno, what's up? I can storm the festival for OMNATH and then wish for a fetch land.
Aw, you're looking a little singed.
Oh my gosh, that's insane. Stop casting dragons! Okay, I'm just wishing for a sweeper at this point. Sandworm Convergence. It doesn't exist in this format, though. I don't think. Rifall says it's in historic. Well, yeah, but this is alchemy. This is alchemy standard. Do I Doomscar now? And then they put me to 5. When do card reviews start for the new expansion? Do we have the whole set right now? I can still hold up Doomblade with Key to the Archive. Ow.
Let's bring things
Yes.
up to a simmer.
Give me Omnath, please. There we go. Wow. Full control. So I actually get the scry. Yeah, it's very odd, but it is true though. Wait, do I want that? No. Yes! Ooh, baby! I just love that. I love that. When it gets to that point in the game, there's nothing any deck can do unless they're a control deck using a lot of counter spells. Look at my mana acting perfectly. Look at that. Green, blue, red, white. Let's go. And Root Coil Creeper adds to our inevitability because Root Coil Creeper can sacrifice itself to get Storm the Festival out of our exile zone. Sure, they use Dragonfire on that, which means they're not using Dragon's Fire to kill OMNATH. Reckless Stormseeker? Now I'm scared. I think I'm dead. So now in order for it to not turn to nighttime, I literally have to cast a spell this turn. And look, it's a spell. Go down. Would have liked the Ramper, but it's okay. Oh my god, I'm dead. I am dead. They have a good curve. Dragon's Fire into Stormseeker, into Townraiser Tyrant is like nut draw. I don't think I can beat Dragon's nut draw, chat. I'm dead to... They've dead to the Bugbear also. Well, chat, this is where I die. If they didn't have Den of the Bugbear, my play would have been different. But giving everything in their hand, haste with Stormseeker's too good. This is why I have Circle of Confinement in my deck. I should probably have a couple cards in my sideboard that I just bring in to have a bunch of removal. Like actual Divine Purge in my sideboard to bring in my deck post-board. Not Divine Purge, but maybe something else. Is this bad? I mean, even Battle of Frost and Fire wouldn't have been good there. Wait, yes, it would have. Yeah, I might have to go back to Battle of Frost and Fire. The thing about that is that some of the wilds can get this instead of OMNATH if I need OMNATH. But the upside is that Storm the Festival can hit this. Chaos Warp? No, I don't think so. I honestly think that's a historic card. Do I ever want to wish for OMNATH? Potentially. Why can't I wish for Lightning Bolt? Is this card too cheeky? Does this card actually matter? Probably not. I think because I always want OMNATH off of Settle, I think I should not have Battle of Frost and Fire in this deck, and I should just have the one that deals 5 damage. Burn down the house. I don't like the fact that it gets rid of our Cobras and stuff. Is Wish worth the effort? I think so. I just need to make sure I can slow down the decks before I do it. Like, it's modeled after the old OMNATH deck that played Fae of Wishes. But that deck had Bone Crusher Giant and Brazen Borrower to slow down the opponents. Do I play this card? Is it worth 4 of them? I think so. Like, the old deck played 4 Fae of Wishes. Like, that's how you win with this deck. And like, if you don't have Wish in the deck, all you're doing is winning with like Showdown of the Skulls, putting counters on little things and attacking them with OMNATH. And that's not really gonna win the game. Like Crackle with Power, or like this is the main win condition if you don't like interact with me. A lot of the times we will win by attacking with like OMNATH and these things, but like the main win condition is Crackle with Power. Like, you do this for what? You do this for 4, 8, 12. You put 14 mana into Crackle with Power with like a bunch of Key to the Archives and Ramp and stuff, and you win the game. You just deal 20 to their face. But the problem is living until that point. And so either we need to find cards that deal with the decks in the format that we die to, which is what? Clerics and Dragons? And like Clerics, Dragons, and Gruul Werewolves. So what's good against all of those decks? Now, Burn Down the House is worse against Clerics than it is against everything else, because those other decks have, like, you know, a lot of toughness. Which is why we have Doomscar in the sideboard. So, Burn Down the House is really good because it deals with Imarith if Dragons are playing blue. Yo, Jaffer, what's up? How's it going, son? Burn Down the House is better against Clerics than Battle of Frost and Fire is, because if they have Angel of whatever it's called on turn 2 that buffs their cards, and then they play the 2/4 Angel on the next turn, it's actually a 3/5. So 5 damage is good there. And then 5 damage basically kills everything in the Gruul deck. This also does damage to Planeswalkers in case they have Chandra in the case of last game. Is it worth wishing for Cheat Hook? Not usually, because in order for that to be the case, we'd have to have a fetch slam with Lotus Cobra or already have Key to the Archive untapped, which is not very good. Alternatively, I could wish for Teferi. You literally just woke up and was lucky you were able to submit my deck list for Hooglandia. Yeah, that's the tournament today, right? Yeah, he's doing his tournament. I wonder how many viewers he has. Oh, he's actually not even started yet. How many players ended up entering? Usually it's around like 80 to 100, I think. I honestly, I actually think it starts at 12 Central, so I think it starts in an hour. He tries to push back the start time for the West Coasters. Oh, true. This one actually has an invite to a bigger tournament than the MIQ. This has an invite to like the actual huge. This tournament has an invite to the actual qualifier weekend. Oh, it starts at 11 Central, so it starts in 2 minutes. Don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure the winner of this, just the winner, gets an invitation to the actual Mythic Championship, or whatever it's called now. So you just get to like skip the whole arena open type thing. You get to skip the Mythic Invitational qualifier on arena. So like skip the getting 1200 or higher on arena. Skip the actual tournament for all the people with 1200. Skip day 2 of that also, and then you just get placed into the Mythic Championship. Neon Dynasty Championship, yeah. It's unfortunate that I'm not playing in it because I have to work. Or else I'd be playing in it. Okay, so I want to play a card for those matchups, but I also want to play a card that I can bring in. Which means I want to play 2 cards in the main deck that are good against those matchups, and I also want to play an extra 2 in the sideboard. I wonder how many DQs will happen for people not screen sharing on request, right? Gotta start asking off for these events. I tried. I already asked off that they still scheduled me. Unfortunately. It's unfortunate. Alright. I want a card that deals with their stuff that doesn't also kill my stuff. What is that? Or I just want something that's like really good at blocking. That call out? No. There's always more Hooglandia tournaments. I'm not gonna call out for that. I don't usually call out from work. I don't like doing that. So what card is like a one-sided board wipe? I mean, those are like really hard to come by. I mean, I guess Burn Down the House can make jump blockers also, but that's not even relevant against like the trample in Gruul and the flying in Clerics and Dragon. And it's also a little bit expensive. Even though I can settle the wilds into it. Like settle wilds ramp and then play it. I got DQ because I didn't have a Discord. I mean, just get Discord. So preferably I want the card to be instant speed. Preferably I want it to deal 4 damage. Like a card that I can think of is the white card that says kill something with toughness 4 or greater. But that's not good against Gruul Werewolves. Do I just have to hope I don't play against that matchup? I mean, it's okay against Gruul Werewolves, but most of the time it's not. Not good. Like, maybe it's my best option. What's that card called again? It's called Valorous Dance. Like, I guess this also protects OMNATH if I need it to. We'll try it, and we could just, like, die. Actually, I know a card that's good against those. I'd have to give them a draw, though. But it does kill any creature. What's the white card that kills any creature again? Fateful Absence. Oh, Investigates. I was typing Clue. So I just do 4 copies of Fateful Absence in the 75 and call it a day. What, a copy of Galvanic? That's the thing. I think it's win more. Brushfire Akum? I was wondering why people weren't playing Brushfire Elemental. Copy Emergent Sequence of Dual Strike. Teach by example landfall triggers. Oh no. Can you win on turn 3? Like that? With that deck? You can probably win on turn 3. And it's bonkers. So I do Tangle Floor Hedron, then Plains, Lotus Cobra, and then Red Source, Key to the Archive. Oh my gosh, and Evolving Wilds. Okay, please don't kill this. You're thinking to use with the single target removal? Is that Mono Red? Who uses Electrostatic Blast? Alright, so I go red here. And then play Cobra. Wish is a piece of the puzzle. Like, since I have 2 Fateful Absences in the sideboard, I don't think we needed a copy spell. That's unfortunate. But I think we can... play Key here and be okay. Well, I can Key for Bolt. Alright, please get Bolt. Blame the Firstborn, Restless Stormseeker. That's bad. Counterspell. I'd rather keep all the cards in my hand than keep one of these cards. But I'll get Counterspell, and I can regrowth it next time or whatever. If I regrowth it, I regrowth it. I can wish for Doomscar and cast it, which is ideal, I think. Gosh, this into this is just so powerful. Wish for Doomscar, wish for Fateful Absence. That doesn't really work here. Wish for Skyclave. I need to get rid of both of these, but they also have Den. Every time they have an aggressive curve like this, like last time I lost, it was Stormseeker into Tyrant. It was Removal Spell into Stormseeker into Tyrant. How does this happen twice in a row? Removal Spell into Stormseeker into Tyrant into Den of the Bugbear. What the heck? Who does this? But 2 times in a row? This is a different match. Is that a new thing to be doing? Curve works well in the turn 2 Stone Rain plan. You're correct about that. Another Stormseeker. Please stop. Buy red mana. Let's say I have Fading Hope. And then I can cast Storm the Festival next turn. So I can Storm the Festival into Omnath, into Evolving Wilds. So let's freaking go. Hopefully I have just the right amount of interaction with the Wish into Doomscar into Fading Hope to win this. Did Jeff Hoogland start his stream already? Yep, he did. Rahilda. You'll select the new 3-mana Chandra in there. Install the deck as red card, so she works really well with both ramp and card advantage. I agree. Well, what? Lotus Cobra? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I actually do want Lotus Cobra. Oh my god, they're hitting my face? They're burn. Wow. I need OMNATH. OMNATH, please. Crap. If I get Key plus Forest, it lets me get Doomblade and cast it. But then I die to Den. And this. Oh, they have a start from scratch, too. Incredible Lemur, how's it going? E plus Creeper. I got a Bolt. I need an OMNATH. Oh. Sick. Why would I have to be playing against Burn? Are they gonna kill me in response to me killing myself? Oh, I just Brittle Blast my creature in response. What a BM. You're like, oh, I had an out to your board in both ways. I've been seeing more Mono Red now than I want to be seeing. Someone has to cast 20 red spells, except for I played against Mono Red a bunch of times yesterday, too. Why is her name FedEx? I don't want them to kill my thing with Spike Field. Or a Flame Blessed Bolt. Or the one that goes face. When a spell you control deals damage, transform it. Whenever a spell you control deals damage, put a flame counter on it. Remove a flame counter. That's all top card you can play it. Alright, I'll take a scry. Key to the archive. Right? Unfortunate that I have to play Evolving Wilds here in order to play Key on Curve, but here we are. I knew they had that card. The one that does face. Hopefully they don't have a Braid. Or whatever else to kill that. And Lightning Helix. Wow, 3 removal spells. They are just Omega Burn. Out of the Wilds gets me a guaranteed Omnath. I think I just Showdown and try to get a red source. That's technically a red source, but it's not red and white. Hopefully I get a red off this. Yes. Hopefully my Omnath gains me enough life. It's actually unfortunate that Omnath has a trigger because they could kill it with Brittle Blast in response. Okay, now they can't. So I go Cobra. I should go Omnath and then Cobra, right? Because I need to grow the Omnath to 5. Actually 6, so they can't Brittle Blast it. How's it going, Popper? It sucks that I lose Storm the Festival though. But the priority is not dying. Fortunately, I'm out of gas now. They fixed Settle. Yes, they did. A lot of cards I can draw here in this spot. Lands gain me 4 life. The only thing I really don't want to draw here is, like, Lotus Cobra. Wow, they drew Broken off of that. Fading Hope could save me here. I mean, it also couldn't. Because, like, if they have a 3 damage spell in their hand, I just lose. I have to keep this back because I die if I attack. Oh god, that's also nighttime. Cobra, the thing I said I didn't want to draw. So if they have the 3 mana 3 damage thing, I die. The learn card. Too little, too late. I can't use this on the turn that I have so many card advantage cards that I could have drawn here, but Lotus Cobra into Root Coil Creeper with all this mana is not good enough. I could have just cast Storm the Festival and see if that got me there, but maybe that was a mistake. But if I cast Storm the Festival, I would not have OMNATH on board unless I got OMNATH from Storm the Festival. I don't expect us to beat Mono Red Burn anyway, but that's besides the point. I don't know why we've played 2 matches in a row against Removal Spell on turn 2, into Storm Seeker, into Town Razor Tyrant, Haste the Tyrant. Like, that's just impossible to beat. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, any deck outside of, like, Control on the play could beat that. Because they would go, like, the removal wouldn't matter, and then turn 3 Storm Seeker just gets Durari Disruption, or Fading Hope or whatever, and then the Town Razor Tyrant gets divided by 0, and then there you go. This hand's really good, though. Keep playing against I guess I'd rather play against these decks than play against Control. They have a green werewolf pack leader. So I can get regrowth and discard Storm the Festival. Or is Counterspell better? Counterspell's probably better. I mean, best possible draw is Evolving Wilds, though. Hit me for 4 here. Despero Sentinel, tap the 2/2 for another extra mana, up the Ranger class, hit me for 4. Not terrible. I mean, hopefully they play into Counterspell, because if they don't, it sucks for me. They're going to get a draw off the pack leader. They're going to put a 1/1 counter on it. I'm going to block the 2/2. And then maybe when they go to kill OMNATH, I'll Counterspell. Or maybe I just take everything and then just wait for them to try to kill OMNATH. Killing OMNATH from this requires a Brittle Blast in a deck like that. Unless I block and they have a Braid. But if they have a Braid, they would have killed the key last turn, so they don't have a Braid. I don't think they play Dragon's Fire. They could play Inscription, so I can wait on that too. They're not playing Snowlands, so they can't be playing that. So I think I just block the 2/2. And then they Inscription the 2/2, and then I counter Inscription. Oh, the Inscription fight the 5/5 and the 4/4. And then I counter that. And I block this. They have a 2-drop? They do. Do I storm first or do I play an island first? Does it matter? I don't think it matters. Actually, it does matter, just in case I get another key. In the case that I get another key, I should keep a red mana open for both. There's no way I can do that. I'm just gonna do this first. Crap, that was bad. Wait, I actually can cast the other Storm the Festival in my hand, right? Can. God, that was bad. There's so many cards that I could have hit. I had like what, 8 chances to hit Showdown on the Scalds? Could have hit another Key to the Archive too. I mean, granted, I can cast Storm out of the graveyard next turn anyway. And then they can't kill me at 18 life. They would have another Inscription to kill the Omnath. And then I can get another Omnath off Storm too. I could. Oh yeah, I could have hit another Omnath off Storm. That was just a really bad couple of Storms. We're gonna get a draw off the Pack Leader, but we can trump it with the Tangle Hedron. They could have a Tovolar. Registration for what closes at 7? Wrong chat. Well, thanks for hanging out here also, Nuno. I appreciate that. Oh, they have another fight spell? I gotta kill my other Tangled. Oh no! I have to draw a land. Wow. 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 1 mana off. He's gonna play the Pizza Open Alchemy tomorrow, testing the deck. Oh, sick. He has 4 viewers now. That's insane. Knew they were gonna have Tovolar. Crap, man. They're gonna get a draw. All right. I need a land. 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 Please. I'll even take a wish. Oh, that's good. Well, that was a really bad showdown. Crap. It can get something trample. Yikes. We needed things to go. We needed, oh man, just marginal game here. We missed on a land after they had the Shadow Skull smashing to kill our mana dorks. And now we haven't been able to cast Storm the Festival for 2 turns after that. They can give something for +4/+4 and trample. Alright. Oh my gosh, this is exact lethal. If they give the Tenacious Pup trample, it's lethal? If Pup goes to become a 7/4, I take 11. This is scary. I haven't even had a wish yet. I would have swept their board a long time ago. Oh wait, if they give their 6/6 trample, they win. I needed to block with OMNATH. Stone says Twitch Prime. Subscribe with Prime, chat. Man, that was dumb. Oh, that was sucky. Is there any way I could have dealt with that differently? Oh, that's right. I should have hit better off Storm, and also I should have hit better off of Showdown. Hey, Strider, you put me in the thumbnail. You love to see it. That's a really bad hand. Wow. What is up with one-landers? Whoa. Alright. I'm dead. I'm playing 26 lands, chat. Wow! 6-drop. Mulligan 3 times, but a bunch of... Oh my... That's just unfortunate. How did I get 3 one-landers in a row, and then I scry for a land, and it's still not a land, and it's still not a land! How many chances am I gonna get? 26 lands! "26 lands, 3rd mulligan with a scry, still draw 3 non-lands in a row." What the heck? Yikes, chat. On a different note, thank you guys for watching the YouTube video. It means a lot. My most recent Esper video. I'll be posting an Abzan video probably Monday or Tuesday. What is up with this, chat? Finally. Oh no. To control deck. Alright, so if we can't beat aggro and we can't beat control, then what the heck can we beat? Because we haven't been able to beat dragons, we didn't beat Gruul. I mean, granted, we got severely, like, droughted out of our minds. We didn't beat Mono Red. So, like, what the heck's going on here? There's no way this deck can be bad. No way. I just haven't found the answer yet. Oh my gosh, my most hated deck. Lightning Bolt? I mean, that just seems bad. Frozen Grip? I guess I'll just take Lightning Bolt and discard the bolt. Yeah, I think so, Dicho. We're still gonna figure it out, though. Omnath, please. That ain't an Omnath. But I like how Key ramps into Storm. Alright, so we just storm the festival into Omnath. There we go. Omnath and... You did the archive? I'm sorry, Wish. I'm gonna have to deal with you later. I forgot that I can't use black mana here, so I'm just gonna cast Showdown to the Scalds. Alright, Lotus Cobra. No land off the Showdown, though. But that was a really good sequence of events there. Storm into Omnath and Key, get Doomblade, discard land. Evolving Wilds, gain 4 life, gain 4 mana, cast Showdown. And then next turn I have all the mana I could ever ask for. And that was my turn 5 play. Turn 5, I spent 10 mana. Alright, if I can wish for a sweeper, I would do that. Oh, wow. Wow, Expressive Iteration drawing 2 off Moonveil is insane. That's broken. They can't cast that off this, though. Alright, there's a wish. With Fateful Absence and Doomblade, do I need to do that? I really wish I could get a land. Technically, I can wish for a fetch land. Crackle with power doesn't kill them, right? Ancient Green Warden's pretty good. I'm gonna see if wishing for Green Warden is good. Uh, they probably have like Divide by Zero or something. If this was Fabled Passage, it would be so much better. Oh wait, it works! It works because I have Ancient Green Warden and it doubles it up! Oh my gosh, that's so much better! I didn't even think of that. I put a 1/1 counter on Lotus Cobra because so the Moonveil Regent can't kill it. I'm gonna try to block with Green Warden. It didn't attack. Let's go, Ancient Green Warden. I'm gonna put another 1/1 counter on it so it can't get double Dragonspired. Fateful Absence. Perfect. That felt good. Gotta go for this card some more. Festival hits OMNATH, Showdown, Key, Lotus, Tangled, Fruit Coil. That's the only things in the deck it can hit. Do I need more hits than that? I don't know. I feel like Ren's a good hit, but it means that I can't settle the wilds into guaranteed OMNATH. If I settle the wilds with 4 lands in play. Which might not matter as much as Green Warden matters. So in this matchup, I take out Key and bring in Fateful Absence. This is a really weird hand. Full of tap lands, but I think I have to keep it. Yuck. Alright. Please don't play a billion dragons. They can play multiple dragons. Ugh. I can technically cast Omnath next turn, but is that worth it? I want to hold up Fading Hope. How are things going? Pretty okay. I like the fact that we're getting there with this. We're losing more than we're winning right now, or like it's kind of 50-50, but I like where it's going. Last game we wished for Ancient Green Warden, cast Ancient Green Warden, and then kept replaying Evolving Wilds out of our graveyard and doubling up our Lotus Cobra triggers and stuff, which seemed really broken. And that also is a huge reacher. Alright, I think I'm taking 2 this turn. What am I demonic tutoring for? Evolving Wilds? Demonic Tutor, Revolving Wilds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cast Evolving Wilds. Okay. We need to decline this. Fortunately, that Scry is not going to do anything for us. Deck feels so well positioned into dragons and control decks also. You have to face a Brushstroke Meathook decks with it, though. Blood Vial also just seems insane in those matchups. True. I mean, giving the... I always take Blood Vial out in that matchup because giving the Brushstroke opponent more blood tokens seems terrible. Alright, so I have to storm the festival for OMNATH again? I really wish I could wish. No pun intended. So if I Showdown of the Scalds and I get Wish, I can Showdown of the Scalds into Wish, but then I would want to Wish into a Sweeper that I don't currently have. And even if I got a Sweeper, I'm dead to Hall of the Storm Giants because I just cast that. So how do I win this game? I want to Wish into Ancient Green Warden then? I don't know, I think the first step is just storm the festival into OMNATH. That didn't work. Okay, so I think I'm just dead. I'm not dead. Actually, no, I'm not dead on board. I'm at 1, right? Alright, wish, please. Wish, please. How's it going, Mike? I mean, even if I got wish for a sweeper, Hall of the Storm Giants kills me. I'm actually 1 off from Showdown into Wish into Sweeper. 1, 2, 3, 4 for Showdown. 1, 2, 3 for Wish. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I need to storm the festival and pray? Yikes. I think Martyr mid-range is good. It's really cool how if it wasn't Wish and it was Fae of Wishes instead, I could storm into Fae of Wishes and then pay the 1 in the blue, discard 2 cards, and add it to my hand. So in that way, you can kind of like tutor for a Wish. But in this case, Wish isn't a permanent. Oh my gosh, what is up with me not drawing lands? Okay. I like how this guarantees me a 4-drop that I can't cast. I really hoped that was key, but it's a Showdown. Yeah, Rahilda and Townraiser Tyrant are just, they apply so much pressure, it's crazy. Probably gets, like, countered or bounced. Yep. What do I wish for here? Did I claim Apparition? I don't have double white. I can only wish for a 3-drop. Wish for a Hermit? Nothing's worth wishing for. There we go. We go key, discard wish. Doomblade or approach? Probably approach. I don't know, approach doesn't really do anything. At least I can wish for a 5-drop next turn. Which means I could wish for Storm the Festival with a land draw. Wish for OMNATH. Wishing for OMNATH seems relevant. Then I could just kill it with Dragon's Fire. I'll just go with approach. It's the more guaranteed play. Valky Break Expectations plus Town Razor. Pretty good. I'm going to take action on this because I can still cast approach. I did draw the land. Think I'm holding a land? Took the whelp, and then... Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. You got their whelp, and then you reduced your own Town Razor. Target my green mana. You're 2 Town Razors. That's busted. That's insane. Oh, why didn't they cast Moonveil first? Look at, they would have a card in their hand. There we go. Yes. Yes. Holding the land was good with getting key off Storm. Counterspell, Time Warp, Proclaim the Firstborn. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9. The forest in my hand guarantees that I cast Storm the Festival, though. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. I should have just got Counterspell. Why am I so stupid? I'm dumb. That's actually just the stupidest thing I could have done. I'm not even thinking about the fact that approach is next turn. Like, I was talking earlier in the stream, the fact that I can key into approach, cast approach, and then Storm the Festival the next turn is guaranteed approach win next turn. I didn't even think about that this turn. I have no clue why I didn't think about that. I have no idea why I didn't think about that. I'm the one who said it. Like, Counterspell is extra broken in that case, because I just win because I got Counterspell. I make the dumbest plays, chat. Chat, just don't do what I do. Yeah, at one point I played 3 Valkies, Nimblesloth, and it was pretty strong. Should I just go for, like, Storm the Festival, into approach into Storm the Festival, like, every game? And that's just the way I win? I mean, I'm happy that I get to win that way. Alright. So, I've been playing enough games now, where I can kind of see, like, what cards I'm wishing for. And I'm wishing for Doomscar, like, every time. So is there a chance that I should put another Doomscar-ish card that's not 5 mana in my sideboard, just to, like, for mana efficiency's sake? Like, also sideboard a copy of, what is that card? Horde? Vanquish? As long as you have early removal versus dragons, you can get away with these big game winning threats. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Like, all I had to do was Fading Hope them and Fateful Absence them, and I won the game. Like, I could sideboard this if their board is super wide, and this card is only 2 mana off Wish. And this also kills dragons and stuff. Because, like, there was one time where I was, like, 1 mana short from Doomscar against dragons, and I lost. Whereas if this card was in my hand, if they have 4 creatures, this card is 4 mana. And it could be as little as 2 mana. And I have not been getting OMNATH or Storm the Festival off of Wish. So I'm gonna cut OMNATH. Yeah, Caretaker seems good. Man, what would I give for Bone Crusher Giant and Brazen Borrower in this deck? It's removal spells that are also permanents. So you can get them off Storm the Festival too. But Fateful Absence is so much better than playing, like, Circle of Confinement or Borrowed Time to get off Storm the Festival that it's just not worth it to play those cards. How has Settle felt? Really good. It searches Showdown and Key to the Archive and OMNATH in this deck. I should probably play one copy of Borrowed Time, so that if I happen to have a hand of just 2 lands and Root Coil Creeper, or 2 lands and Tangled Florahedron, or Lotus Cobra, or basically, no, it's just 2 lands in Root Coil, or 2 lands in Florahedron, and I happen to have Settle the Wilds, that Settle the Wilds can actually get a 3-drop. So I think I should actually play a Borrowed Time. So that I guaranteed get this if I happen to have this. And 2 lands into this. And I also should probably... Yo, Clicks, let's go!
Clicks raid incoming.
What's up, Clicks? 18. Good to see ya. What? You said raid, not 20 gift subs. Arctic Monkey 4 in a row. Recycled Pens 3 in a row. Brand new Charmander. Hi-Fi Gaming 5 in a row. One more to Charmeleon. Oh my gosh, what the heck, dude? Going to... Bumping up from 18 to 38, it's insane. Thank you so much. Wow, that means a lot. Thank you so much. Wow. Amber, Internet Corn, Real Tatty, Mordecai, Snikles, Pepe Palms, Gen Human, Bean Churro, Obomobo, Monkey Yellow Swag, Rise, Garbage Andy, Adam the Gathering, Fleck Mister, Hollywood Pizza, Arctic Monkeys, Magic the Gathering Stuff, and Solomashi. Make sure to give Clicks a huge shout out, a huge thank you. That's insane. Thank you so much. And also, thank you so much to all those people that I read that are actually watching the stream and not poking their head in. So thank you. Looking at you, Garbage Andy and Adam the Gathering. Not in the 20 subs, 1.8k till I redeem for it. Nimble Sloth, that's called dodged. If you didn't, if you missed out on the 20 gifties, shower from Clicks. Make sure to say dodged in chat. And then people riot, so I can see how upset you are. Wow, thank you so much, Clicks. That moves you up into second place in all-time gift subs this month. With 20. Zach, you can't get dodged, you're already subbed, Zach. Zach, you're already subbed. Alright, so what else do I do? I haven't searched for Skyclave yet, but I feel like this is important. Get rid of anything. Should probably play Ren in my deck. Why am I not playing Ren? I feel like I kind of have been winning without playing Ren, though. Need that 106 drop tutor target? I mean, I kind of want to play Ancient Green Warden in my main deck. But I can't. The fact that I can't get it off Storm the Festival is really... Like, Storm the Festival and Settle the Wilds are really weird together. Like, you Settle the Wilds for a 6-drop, but then you can't get the 6-drop with the Storm the Festival. So it's like, yikes. So I think I'd be okay with just wishing for it. It was like the one time I wished for it, it was really good. But I feel like Ren's really good in this deck too because I can mill Storm the Festival with it and make big reachers. Maybe that means I should just sideboard the Ren? But if I'm sideboarding Ren, if I sideboard this, I might as well just search for Ancient Green Warden, because this card's better than Ren if I have 6 mana. Well, yeah, this is definitely a Storm the Festival deck. You Storm the Festival into OMNATH and a Evolving Wilds, and you win the game. Honestly, Ren and 7 and Ancient Green Warden serve a similar purpose. I'm not playing Feldar Retreat now because, like, I feel like that doesn't really, like, do anything for our game plan. Plus, it means that Settle the Wilds can't get Showdown or Key. It just can get Feldar Retreat sometimes, and that's not what I want to happen. Well, yeah, Showdown applies pressure too, right? You have a couple mana dorks on the board, you have a Showdown, and then every single spell you cast after Showdown gives your stuff +1/+1. I don't know, Ren and Green Warden kind of serve a similar purpose. So I want something in my sideboard that serves a different purpose. I have removal, I have inevitability, I have burn. The deck feels weak against just random aggro decks. It feels weak against just like Reckless Stormseeker .deck. Rule aggro, bunch of trample, huge creatures. Yeah, I have Doomscar in here already. But maybe I should play Vanquish the Horde? Oh god, Druid class. No. Druid class is really bad. Yeah, that card sucks to me. That card's so bad. um, Last slot. Honestly, I just want it to be like any removal spell, I think. Xandu Nectar Pot. This is why I love Nimble Sloth. Nectar Pot. Alright. I have it. Catilda, Dawnheart, Prime. Protection from werewolves. Building Green-White Festival life gain. So you played Xandu Nectar Pot and Druid Glass. Catilda has pro werewolves, chat. Do we just play this? No, because they just trample over this. It doesn't really matter. Or they just kill it. Oh, there's that thing that says it can't become nighttime. There's Angel of Eternal Dawn. 3 mana, 2/4 flyer. It becomes day, and then it can't become night. Do I just play this? The problem is they're like, oh, we don't care if it doesn't turn nighttime. We're just gonna... We don't care if it's not gonna turn nighttime. We just kill you anyways. We could play Tangle Trap. kills an artifact or a flyer. But this is not good against Gruul, though. It's just good against Dragon. It's good against dragons. It's good against killing opponents key to the archives. Killing chariots, I guess. Kills everything outside of Inferno. This does have multiple uses. It's also good against angels. Well, a braid doesn't deal with dragons, though. Without Empire, the things that do 3 damage are not good against dragons. It kills unflipped Stormsinger. Well, yeah, but what if it's flipped? Then you're like, no, a braid. The only other thing is, what's the card called? Valorous Stance. Sure. We try Valorous Stance. So this is white. Do I want Creeper or Florahedron first? Guess I'll go Florahedron. Did anyone try using perpetual pumps on an in-hand Skeet Storm and Alchemy yet? Not that I know of. That was 2 root coils in a row. Unfortunate. 1 root coil here, 1 root coil as my draw for turn, and 1 more in my hand. What more could I want? Alright, so if I play a land first, and then I play Set of the Wilds, I guarantee myself a 4-drop. If I Settle the Wilds now, I guarantee myself a Borrowed Time. Which means I want to Settle the Wilds. Well, I already have the 4-drops. Go on another 4-drop? I would like to play around with Joy Disruption. This is my chance to get a red mana, though. Well, so is this. Alright, I'll root coil now, and then next turn I'll settle if I draw a land. Because I want to settle for OMNATH. Ooh, they're playing Esper. Dang it! I guess I should showdown now, then. Well, I guess I could... No, I can't double showdown. I can't double settle. But I can settle into another creeper. Give me red or white. Give me red mana, please. Give me red. The unfortunate part of playing another creeper here is they could have a sweeper. But, whatever. Please don't have Divine Purge. Don't play white mana, don't play white mana, don't play white mana. Thank you. Sedgemoor. Alright, so this land draw gives me a guaranteed Settle the Wild. A guaranteed OMNATH. Perfect. And then I can key to the archive, discarding Settle the Wild. God, this is bad. I feel like this is how all of my key to the archives are, and all my opponents are like, approach or time warp. Mine are like claim the firstborn, lightning bolt, and freaking lightning helix against a control deck. How the heck did that resolve? I want this to stop to, like, exile their key to the archive. I don't even know what Ravenous Pursuit does. Oh wow, this borrow time was broken, actually. Oh wait, this just means they have Fading Hope in hand, right? Okay, so I can borrow time and Fateful Absence? So they don't have Fading Hope? Falling Wilds would be good. But I would have to discard it off key anyway. My deck's already out there. Really? Maybe someone played against me and wanted to play it themselves? I have never played against my deck. Oh, it's best of one. Alright, so we'll see if that works. It's probably not going to work, because why would they do this knowing I had Fateful Absence? Maybe they have another Leer. Aha! They do have another Leer. Alright, do I have to do this now? I'm gonna hope they crack the clue. Yes! Alright, where am I storing the festivals at? It's funny that Vanishing Verse doesn't kill anything on my board besides my Tangled Florahedron. It didn't do anything. Okay, that's a shrimp. That's a shrimp. Actually, it's just a Hall of the Storm Giants. Now, where are my storms at? Alright, I'll take a wish. So I can wish for Storm. This is why I have Storm the Festival in my sideboard. For this situation. Sedgemore. Hopefully they don't have an answer. I guess I'll just attack first. I really want them to just, like, use more mana here so I can wish. Do I wish for Storm or do I wish for... I don't have any lands. I have a land in my graveyard. Wait, I can wish for Crackle with power, right? And can I kill them with Crackle with power? Yeah, I can Crackle with power for 2 and deal 5 times 2, right? Exact lethal, exact mana. Whoa! Clip it, chat. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it. Well, quick. Clip it. Someone clip it. I'm gonna try to. Maybe, hopefully, I got it. Hold on. Yeah, I can Crackle with power for 2 and deal 5 times 2, right? Yeah, I can Crackle with power for 2 and deal 5 times. Yeah, I can Crackle with power for 2 and deal 5 times 2, right? Exact lethal, exact mana. Whoa! I got it. Yeah, I can Crackle with power for 2 and deal 5 times 2, right? Alright, I got it. Perfection. Alright, so bring in the Hermits. And I take out the Fading Hope. I still don't get how to clip something that already happened. You hover over my stream, and then when you do that, there's 4 different options on the bottom right of the stream. One is settings, one is clip, one is theater mode, and one is full screen. And then when you press the clip button, it clips from back in time. Or you could just Alt X. That was insane. Do I want Lotus Cobra or Root Quail Creeper? Let's just bring out the Lotus Cobra because it makes them want to deal with it. I feel like some players are greedy with their Jiraris and just miss their land drop next. But that didn't happen. Alright, so I go white here. Yeah, it just goes back a minute or something like that. I already clipped it though, so don't worry about it. That is a black-white land. Duress? Nice. Just in time for wish. So I can wish for a 2-drop? What do I wish for? I can wish for Fateful Absence to kill the thing. I can wish for Test of Talent. You can just play OMNATH. I feel like playing OMNATH is good. All right, take a showdown. Add it to the intro? Yeah, I might actually do that. One second, chat. Hopefully I don't run out of time. Go blank. Interesting. Can I wish for a fetch land? I can wish for fetch land and showdown, right? But is that even worth the wish, though? Or do I just showdown? Please don't bounce on nothing response. Unfortunately, I can't settle for a 6-drop. Clear for consider. That land was bad. I can wish for an answer to Lear, though. Alright, if they have Fading Hope, then it sucks for me. Cool, they don't have it. I am now out of options. And they have 4 options. 5 with the treasure. Not looking good, chat. I need to draw Storm the Festival. Oh, or Wish. I can wish for Storm the Festival. Can also wish for Test of Talents later. I feel like I should hold it. This life game's gonna help me. Another OMNATH. Better to land. What if Wish was an instant? So I could, like, wish for Test of Talents? Like, on their turn. Man, this is a really tough spot to be in. Hold the multiverse? Fading Hope to Sedmore Witch again. Just the Scry one? Whoa. Just a sweeper or something? Probably. Yep. This is why I kept the OMNATH. Recast Sedgemore. Okay, this is perfect here. I can wish for Test of Talents and cast Showdown. Or I can wish for Hermit, cast Hermit, and then cast Showdown the Skulls with Hermit on board. Oh, I can't wish for Hermit. They're all on my deck. Whoops. So I go for Green Warden. Like, I guess I just wish for test of talents. So I cast this right now. And then when they counter it, I test of talents that their counter spell. Alright, that was broken. That was actually insane. Whew. Alright. So we want to do all the things that are possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 mana? I want to try to get a fetch land off this. Because then, if I get a fetch land off of it, I can cast Key to the Archive through Droy. Perfect. Hopefully I have a basic land in my deck, actually. No! Oh my god, the best play ever just got ruined! No! Oh, it feels bad. Oh no. Yikes. I was gonna cast Key to the Archive last turn. Ugh. They drew Fading Hope off the top. Wow, I can't even cast Showdown. What a scam. I had 2 white mana. It tapped both my white mana to cast Borrowed Time. And this. Oh my gosh, Auto Tapper. You have to be kidding me, Auto Tapper. So messed up. I could have just tapped this extra green. Okay, I need to be careful with my auto taps in this deck. Okay. I can take this to discard the key of the archive. Alright, so Auto Tapper got me once. The number of basic lands in my deck got me another time. I have 1 blue mana remaining because for some reason they tapped double blue. To cast that. Do I want Counterspell or do I want Regrowth? I can Regrowth for Wish for Crackle with Power. I probably want Counterspell though. Alright, so now I can Storm the Festival and Counterspell. So I don't want to tap all my freaking blue mana. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. I don't need 7. I just need 6. Storm the Festival. Insane. So I get 2 lands. Gain 4 mana. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So green, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, Storm the Festival. Hermit Key. Hermit Key. Key gets... Time Warp, which discards Lotus Cobra. Pass. And then Root Coil Creeper can sacrifice itself to get back my Storm the Festival from exile and do it all over again. Alright. Pay red? No, I can't pay red. Pay blue, pay green. Use Root Coil Creeper, exile, get back Storm the Festival. Pay red, pay white, green, 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 red, Storm the Festival. Pay this, Time Warp. Make them jump block. I go. Creeper's good. Alright. Red this 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Storm the festival. Key Hermit. Approach. Discard Lotus Cobra. Green, blue, cast Root Coil Creeper. Approach with a bunch of backup. Your move, Yugi. Then Root Coil Creeper can get back Storm the Festival after I cast Approach of the Second Sun, and then I can win the game. Alright. Red 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cast Approach. Resolve. Green, blue, sacrifice Root Coil Creeper. Get back Storm the Festival. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. So play a pathway. Gain a green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 5, 6. Cast Storm the Festival. How many of these have we cast now? I don't need OMNATH anymore. I just do my precious approach. Lear. If Fading Hope, Valorous Stance, Go Blank. They do have Go Blank in here. If we don't counter Lear, we can't counter anything. So here goes countering Lear. Let's freaking go! Ah! What was our Storm the Festival counter there? We used Root Coil Creeper to get back Storm the Festival how many times? And then we cast it out of our hand? Like, We must have cast that card like 9 times this game. Oh my gosh, that was exhausting. But that was also dirty. Wow. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. I mean, this is the best I've seen an OMNATH deck. To be fair. Maybe 6 basic lands isn't enough. I should be playing more of them. Maybe I can take out a one of these cards for another basic land. But that was actually insane. From the wish for Fateful Absence to kill their leader the first time, we actually wished for Storm the Festival in that game, or else we wouldn't have drawn it to begin with. And then we cast Storm the Festival like 7 times. And we got like 3 Key to the Archives, a couple of showdowns, we got an OMNATH, we got a couple Root Coil Creepers that we used to bring back the Storm the Festival. The Key to the Archives got an extra turn spell, got Approach to the Second Sun, we cast Approach, got back Storm the Festival, cast Storm the Festival in the same turn, looked at 5 cards, put 2 on the battlefield, and then that made Approach 2 cards away, and then they scooped after we used Counterspell off Key to the Archive to counter their leer. Woo! And we also stormed the festival into a bunch of hermits. So we had 3 hermits in the battlefield. If you weren't following or you just entered the stream. But I'm going to go to the restroom right now because that was insane. and ban James. I don't want to be banned, but I also feel like I don't want to play this deck anymore because I want to play this deck because it's fun, but like maybe I play it off. Maybe this is my off-stream deck, so people don't copy this because I don't want to play against this. But if you have a good aggro curve, you should be able to beat it. Or like a bunch of spike fields to stop the Lotus Cobra. I'm going to play the Crabcron pathway first to make them think that I'm playing Gruul. Then I'll hit him with the Island and the Lotus Cobra next turn. Or not Island. I'll hit him with the Bark Channel pathway and Lotus Cobra. But they're playing either Mono Green or Gruul themselves, so that's annoying and frustrating. I don't have any removal spells in my hand right now. But the bright side is we can settle the wilds and hopefully we get a... No, we're going to key to the archive next turn. And then the next after that we'll settle the wilds because that guarantees us OMNATH. Maybe they use a removal spell in Lotus Cobra here? Nope. Another Lotus Cobra. Okay, so now I can Lotus Cobra into Set of the Wilds. That could give us another key. And I just want to key and discard the Lotus Cobra. Lightning Helix should help us out. And the next turn we can play Pathway on white and then settle the wilds. Oh god. This is not good. At least we have Lightning Helix with the Tovolar. Kind of hoping for a sweeper off this key. Ooh, Storm. So this guarantees us OMNATH. You can even cast OMNATH this turn. I don't want it to turn the nighttime for them. So I'm just gonna Helix the Tovolar now. And we have triple green due to key for Storm. How's a hanging refinement? I'm doing awesome. I'm getting closer and closer on a good build of OMNATH here, which is exciting. Second Tovolar, just what I wanted. Am I blocking Tenacious Pup? Nope. Alright. Best draw possible is the fetch land. Or I can draw a search spell. The other thing. That's a land, not terrible. I can Omnath and then Key can get a sweeper, and then the sweeper. What if I just Key first to try to get a sweeper? I could Storm. This is a real yikes, chat. Really bad yikes here. Ooh, baby. I'm at like 3. If I had Battle of Frost and Fire in my deck, I'd be fine. Because I could storm into battle. Kill everything. Showdown. I can Showdown into that 5 mana left after Showdown. I can Showdown into... I think my best chance is just to storm the festival. Or... I don't think I can win this. So I have to Showdown into a fetch land and something else, and then cast Omnath, and then get the fetch land, and then something else. So I have to get a fetch land. That's not a fetch land. Nope. I had 2 chances to get Day of Judgment. And we got Lightning Helix and problem is they kept jamming Tovolars. We got Lightning Helix and Doomblade because we couldn't get Day of Judgment. But Day of Judgment would have been better every time. I think this is good on blue. Just in case I draw Root Coil. I do like lands right now. Probably the last land I'll keep to the top, though. Turn 1 Tenacious Pup every game. What is that? Oh, equipped creature has trample. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, seek a card with mana value equal to that damage. Interesting. Do they seek a 1-drop, which they only have Tenacious Pups? So this is guaranteed to have Tenacious Pup. Alright, you get a Tenacious Pup. What? Or did they get a Spike Field Hazard? Weird. So I have white, blue, I need red here. Then I make a green. Then I cast Storm. OMNATH, please. I can get Key and Bark Channel Pathway for red, and then I can get a Lightning Bolt. Let's just Key and Root Coil then, because like I don't really want to Lightning Bolt this. Monarch Tutor, Time Warp, and Electrolyze. I don't need any more blue mana, I don't think. And I can Demonic Tutor for OMNATH. Just got to the end of my Decathlon finals. Sick, how'd you do? Harbingers. That is a beefy boy. Why would they attack with the Tenacious Pup? Did they just press attack all on accident? Weird. Want to tutor for just a generic removal spell? I don't have a fetch land. feel like I should do this first, just in case I get a removal spell off the top. There's a lot of non-removal spells. But this guarantees OMNATH. Do I get Valorous Stance? And then next turn, Showdown can buff all my creatures. Do I key first? Helix, Doomblade, Time Warp. Finally got red mana, so now they can cast their hand. I don't think I can lose at this point. But I said that before and lost. Look at how snakes can veil. I'm going to kill the artifact instead of killing the creature. I'll kill the creature. Snakeskin? Seek a 1-drop? Oh, they seek the Snakeskin Veil. Interesting. Alright, so I go Omnath. All right, so the plan is to do approach and then get Storm the Festival back with Root Coil Creeper like I did last match, and then approach into, and then cast approach. I have 4 Key of the Archives on board. That's crazy. The fact that this searches Snakeskin Veil for them is pretty strong. Seeks a 1-drop if they deal 1 damage. So they're not doing anything right now? The synergy with Root Coil Creeper, getting back Storm the Festival, and casting in the same turn because I have so much mana, and then I draw a card, and then Storm the Festival looks at the top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then approaches like right here. Like right after the Storm is like insane. I actually have exactly enough mana to do all of that next turn. Which is insane. My opponent's timing out. Alright, so I have exactly enough mana to do this, right? So I go blue-green, use Root Coil Creeper, get this back. Alright, so I'll just do it right now. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with the Tangled. Cast Approach. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have Approach and Hold Up Fading Hope. And then play Tangled to gain 4 life to 13. Actually insane. And then I went off Approach the following turn, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then approaches second from the top. It's crazy that I can do that in the same turn, too. I just used 13 mana and had 2 mana left over. They don't deal with Root Coil Creeper. This hand's insane. And I would have never even had the Omnath in the first place if it wasn't for Settle the Wilds, because Settle the Wilds got me Omnath. Because Settle the Wilds on 5 mana guarantees Omnath for me. So when I have in hands that I have Settle the Wilds and Key to the Archive in my hand like this, I wait until my next turn to play a land to Settle the Wilds and guarantee me Omnath. And then the next turn after that, I go Omnath, play a land. So, because searching Omnath is busted. But also in hands like this, I could play my land after I play Settle, because Settle guarantees me borrowed time if I have 3 lands. So if I need in the case like this, I have a removal spell, then I want a removal spell, I just Settle the Wilds, guarantee me the removal spell. But we'll see how this game goes. If they kill Root Coil Creeper, it could be a problem, because that's my second green source for Settle. And it looks like they're going to do that. They're looking at it. I don't know. Instead of Settle, I might just Key to the Archive next turn. Because Key to the Archive turns into Storm the Festival. Or I could wish for a bounce spell. A lot of things I could do here. If I settle for a removal spell this turn and then play a land, I'll have 4 lands in play and a removal spell. And then the next turn after that, I can just play the removal spell and that's it. So I think my line to win the game is hope their hand isn't broken. And then just do this. Lightning Bolt is snazzy. Demonic Tutor. I can Demonic Tutor for... I think I'm in Lightning Bolt territory right now. And hopefully they don't just upgrade Ranger class and pass, because then Lightning Bolt can't get rid of Stormseeker. So then I'll just have to wish into a removal spell. But if I draw a land, I can wish into a sweeper. We're gonna get 3 freaking draws here. God, Tovolar is insane. Fateful Lapse. So I can Lightning Bolt and Fateful Lapse. So this means that I wish for a land. And that was all the play around Snakeskin Veils to do it all on my turn. Alright, and next turn I Storm the Festival. I mean, I could settle to guarantee myself an Omnath, but I'll only do that if I draw a fetch land. Oh god, I'm dead. Dead to haste. That sequence was a good... That sequence was a good argument for playing Divine Purge. Because I could have purged for the 2-2 also. And got rid of everything. Like, again, I was 1 mana off Sweeper. No, I was 2 mana off Sweeper there. Because I could have Divine Purge. Alright, that'll just be a purge then. Because Vanquish the Horde wasn't going to be good there. I just keep playing against Gruul. Land? That'll work. Alright, Cobra, please live. Don't cast Magda, please. No. Alright. I guess I could still have 3 Sentinels. Okay, so what if I key to the archive this turn instead of Settle the Wilds? I could play a land and Settle the Wilds. That can get another key or a showdown, and then I can also play Tangled Florahedron. I could key to the archive. I feel like key's just better. Counterspell, Doomblade, Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt it is. Man, when I never get Dave Judgment off this key to the archive. Alright, I guess this is another opportunity to Divine Purge, so I guess Divine Purge is good. I just Divine Purge everything here. If I'm Divine Purging, well, no, I need Cobra alive. Or I could just not care about this. If I Florahedron for green and then Settle the Wilds for a land, I can showdown after that. And that guarantees me OMNATH. Or I just Divine Purge. I'm going to go for the OMNATH play. I can either Showdown or Lightning Bolt. Fetch land? Crap. Okay, well, this is making a potential... This is making a potential Divine Purge even better. Alright, the question is, can I Omnath and Wish and Purge? I need 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Nope, I only have 9 mana. I kind of want to key to the Archive into a Sleeper instead of having to wish for it. What am I discarding? Borrow Time? No, I kind of want to Borrow Time the Ranger class. So I guess I'm going for Divine Purge here. Fortunately, I lost my key to the Archive in Fateful Absence, though. Alright. Red, red, white, green, blue. Blue. Full control, Omnath. Don't do the red. Go down. Bolt this. Chef's Kiss. Alright. Red, white, red, red. Red, white, double blue. No. Full control, showdown. Don't use one of the red. Huh. I'm not blocking with Omnath because the pack leader can buff itself, so I'm just going to attack with it. Divine Purge seemed like a good addition there. And even if that was like a Tovolar and a haste creature or whatever, it would have been really good, even if it wasn't just Jaspara Sentinels. Kicked Inscription. Sure. I don't want to cast this Root Cool Creeper, actually. I need to cast both of these or I lose them, though. OMNATH, please. Never lucky. Yeah, Divine Purchase was really good there. Thank you for that. So my casting... Wish doesn't do anything. I'm just going to cast Settle. Beefy Lotus Cobra. 3 more mana. Showdown of the Scald's doing its best Feldar Retreat impression. There it is. I don't know if I can cast both of these, but I'm gonna try. And hopefully they don't scoop up their cards in the meantime. Because this is dirty. I can do it. No! Oh, that was broken. I was going to get my mana back from OMNATH, too, and get 4 more cards from this, and be able to wish. Nice. I still have not gotten Apparition yet. I've gotten everything else, though. All right. So it seemed to make my matchup against green red better, but then again, this is in gold. Uzurubu is my opponent. I'm not sure. I mean, they had like every card they played it seemed optimized. Sparrow Sentinel is in that deck sometimes. Ranger class, pack leader, Ascendant pack leader. No green mana. But turn 2 Fateful Absence, I don't think I can turn that away. We'll draw green mana, chat. And even if I draw Fading Hope, I can Fading Hope Scry to try to find one. There's my green mana. Just what I wanted. I think I'm going to try to Fade Flapsince this turn. Especially if they play the other card. Oh? Nothing? They didn't play Tovolar pre-combat. Oh well, I would have killed this anyway. We're 1 mana off from Wishing for Purge. I'm going to go no blocks here because I really want to cast OMNATH next turn. Ooh. Does this change anything? I'm pretty sure this changes something. I don't know. A lot of power next turn, and I'm already at 10. God, how am I already at 10? Yeah, they put me to 18, then 14, then 10. They can't kill me if I leave Root Coil Creeper up. Key to the Archive can also get a Sweeper. They don't have a creature land. Here we go. Alright, all I have to do is here is not die. No! This is only 9 damage. Guess I have to block. I really want to hold this land in my hand. So I can go OMNATH plus land the next turn, but I don't think that's correct. Well, I do gain 4 life, guaranteed. Alright, I'll hold the land. And hope they can't kill me with the haste guy. Alright. Getting 4 life is Pog. Then hopefully I get to storm the festival into something good. If OMNATH had drawn a card instead of scrying one with Alchemy, the Alchemy rules, I could have also cast the Lotus Cobra to block. That's a Lupine Harbingers, and that's annoying. I need to protect against Lupine Harbingers now. That's more life. Let's go for this. I can time warp. Loggers. Ooh, I can wish. I can also storm the festival. Oh. Oh, this is broken. Because I can wish for Ancient Green Warden. Playing Bark Channel Pathway. Triggering OMNATH twice. Alright. And now any land that I draw triggers OMNATH twice. I don't have to have a fetch land now, it's just any land. But I also have a 5/7 Reacher. And double storm the festival that I can cast out of the graveyard, and a Key to the Archive with whatever I draw. Wait, remember when I was at 4 life, chat? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Hey, Lethal Hits, how's it going? I'm doing awesome. Thanks for asking. This match seems like it's over, though. Ancient Green Warden being Ancient Green Warden, because we wished for it. I honestly forgot that Wish was in Adventures of the Forgotten Realms and in this format in general until I tried to find a card that did what Wish does. I was like, oh, we have actual Wish. I'm good, just tuning in for some MTG gameplay. Well, I'm glad you're here. Well, I mean, we'll get MTG gameplay once it goes back to my turn, but for now, they're using up all their timeouts. We did get Day of Judgment off of Key to the Archive, which helped us win this game. And we did have turn 2 interaction for their Tovolar. Tovolar here in the graveyard. Turn 2 interaction here, Fateful Absence. Alright, so we go this. Here's the MTG gameplay you always wanted. Please let this resolve. Hello? Yeah, I think stores are mainly friendly. Like, the human-to-human the dynamic is much different. Like, you can rope this, and because they'll never know who I am. I mean, I guess for me it's different because they can just go to my stream. No, I want it to resolve. Unfortunate. But, like, I'll never know who they are. So they feel like they can just do that. But if you're toxic at a locals in person, it's like, I know where you play your cards, bro. I'll find you. I know where you go to play your cards. Well, that seemed kind of good. And by kind of good, I mean pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean insane. By the way, if it's your first time here in chat and you want to watch some of my content without me being actually live, you can check out my YouTube channel, !YT in chat will get you there. Make sure to subscribe to that if you want to see future videos. I have deck techs and deck guides and gameplay and all that kind of stuff, even podcast episodes or whatever, all on my YouTube channel. Make sure to check that out if you like. I know that most people in here are already subbed to it, but if you're not and you're here for the first time, make sure to go over there and hit the sub button. My goal is to hit 1,000 YouTube subs in the next 2 months. So by March 1st, I want to hit 1,000. And I'm at almost 800 now. So we're almost there. Okay, so this is going to come in untapped. So we can Evolving Wilds for green first, and then Forsaken Crossroads for blue, and then cast Rootcoil Creeper. And then hopefully we draw a land in the process, and then we can cast Key to the Archive or Set of the Wilds on turn 3. And then we'll cast Storm the Festival on turn 4, and then win the game with Wish. Oh, thank you so much, Lethal Hits. 758? Should be 759 unless someone unsubbed. Okay, Den of the Bugbear is scary, because once we deal with their board, they're going to have another 4 power coming at us. I guess someone unsubbed, unfortunate. That is a banger. I really wish Rootcoil Creeper was a 2-3. We go blue, we go untap, Rootcoil Creeper. We didn't draw land, so yike. This might be a yike. This might be a yike. No! Oh, I need to land or I lose. Land or I'm dead. Land. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, so I can Forsaken Crossroads for green, untap it, cast Out of the Wilds, guarantee the 4th land. I feel like I'm going to do that. It's green. Crap. I want it to be white. Crapola. Unfortunate, but Key to the Archive will give us our red and our white mana for our deck to function. Blood Vial Purveyor is really scary, and I don't know how I'm going to win now. That's a land. I don't even have red mana for this Wish. I'm just dead. I think I'm just dead. 5, 6, 7... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So all I have to do is go a land, Den of the Bugbear, and they win. My diamond rank? Yes. If I cast any spell, they get a I get a blood token, and this becomes 6 power, so I'm super dead. If I had a wish, I could wish for a blue source and bounce the blood vial. Yikes. You always get the plat? Nice. Alright, so we go Fateful Absence and take out a key and then go on with our day. Them killing our Root Coil Creeper was the difference between us winning and losing. Literally. That seems like a good hand. We'll go Crossroads for blue and then go green Root Coil. And then... Don't need another Omnath. Yep, got a Bolt the Bird. Blue, and then green Root Coil. Root Coil also plays around our opponent's like Field Hazard if they have that, so that's the reason why I didn't play Tangled Florahedron. Please don't deal 2 damage. Yikes. I usually hit Mythic by now. But we've been experimenting with different decks through, Ooh. Good draw. I don't want a Fading Hope next turn, though. I really think they have another removal spell. They have another Play with Fire. It's unfortunate. Alright, Play with Fire me. Sometimes it just be that way. I'll just Fading Hope. I get a Scry anyway. And it stops them. I'll take a Showdown. I could just wish for a land. Stormseeker, can I have my Fading Hope back? Man, imagine having 2 removal spells for my Mana Darks. Like a perfect curve. Untap land, kill your thing. Tap land, Scry, kill your thing. Untap land, Stormseeker. Oh my gosh. Untap land, Townraiser. Wow, I don't know if I could beat this curve. I honestly think that you can't get better than what the opponent just did. Wish for Fateful Absence. Man, old OMNATH would have been insane there. Wow. Not the chump block. Alright, it's impossible to win. They have these, which I have to deal with, and I also have to deal with two creature lands, so it's impossible. I'm gonna have to sack this land anyway. Talk about the dream curve, man. GG, scoundrel. That was probably the best counter to what I was doing I've ever seen. Turn 1, kill your thing. Turn 2, black Scryland, kill your thing. Turn 3, Stormseeker, attack. Turn 4, flyer, give it haste, attack. Turn 5, purveyor, attack. Well, my deck is not in the meta, but yeah, killing Whelp is strong. Killing Voice is strong. But like, no one's playing Root Coil Creeper and Lotus Cobra, and it just like happened to be good against that. But yeah, that was pretty good. Like I could have held the Fading Hope, but I needed the Scry. But if I held the Fading Hope for your Stormseeker, it would have been better for me. What did my game just freeze? Really bad time to freeze when I have no timeouts. At least I already played a land, so it's going to register that I played the land regardless. Is Lotus Cobra ever going to live? Let's find out. Nope. Alright, so Set of the Wild's next turn is going to guarantee me Showdown of the Skulls or Key to the Archive, and then I have the OMNATH as well. Unless they kill Root Coil Creeper. Alright. We're playing against the same deck? Unless I just play OMNATH this turn. And then next turn I can play Tangle Floor Hedron and Settle the Wild. That loses to Buddha Blast. Tangle Floor Hedron and Settle the Wilds. And that will be... Maybe I can cast Storm the Festival after that? Then I won't have Key to the Archive or Showdown, though. Think I like that better? No! Come on, deck! Why? So if I did the other play, they would have taken my Storm of the Festival. And I would have an OMNATH on board. But maybe they don't even do this play. Maybe they don't even... If I cast OMNATH before, maybe they don't even use the Florian. They might have, though. They just go. They just don't attack with the Stormseeker. So I'd be at 13. I take 4. Then they do the same play and take Storm the Festival. But then I don't have Showdown because they wouldn't take Settle the Wild. I'm going to keep this in my hand because Go Blank exists. Infernal Grasp. So far, I've played against Black-Red mid-range twice. Fetch land. Perfect. Good enough, thanks for the raid. This is free. Blue, red, white, green. Look, I'm stream started raid and run, but I need coffee and food. Sounds good. Have a good rest of your day, Killup. I do have a Storm the Festival in Exile. But I could just wish for Divine Purge. What is happening? Oh. And then I have borrow time for whatever they cast. That was a really strong turn. Sick. So now Root Coil Creeper can get Storm the Festival out of my exile and cast it again. If you're wondering why I have a copy of Borrow Time in this deck, if I have a Root Coil Creeper and I don't play a land yet, I can play Settle the Wilds and get this card for free. Just guaranteed Borrow Time. Post board, I go minus a key up a... No, I keep the key. This key gets me sweepers. So I'll go down a Wish, up a Fateful. The really strong thing about the 4-color Omnath decks when Omnath was in Standard was that they had access to really powerful anti-aggro tools and also had access to doubling those up with the artifact. With in combination of Brazen Borrower bouncing stuff, Bone Crusher Giant killing stuff, and Love Struck Beast being a huge 5/5. And also the 1 mana white card that had the 3 mana card, the 3 mana side of it, the adventure side, Chop Down, I think it was called. That you could kill a creature with 4 power or greater. Combination of all of those cards just like being just in general good against aggro. You could stop the aggro decks and then also just have this huge late game. Also, they had Uro too. Yeah, Clover. So I'm trying to find a balance of cards to stop aggro decks and then huge late game with this build. I don't have blue mana, but I do have green. I do have all my colors besides blue, and I can Fateful Absence on turn 2. I can also wish for a land on turn 4 if I really need to. Yeah, Giant Killer. Do they take my Tangled Florahedron? It took my Fateful Absence. All these cards are trash. I got a spiked Pick Trap where I can pay a mana to cast this, and then I can pay 5 mana, tap it, and sacrifice it, and then roll for damage. And then maybe I make a treasure token. Oh wait, it has Flash. Sorry. I'm keeping Pit Trap in my hand because I want to protect against it going to nighttime with the 1 mana card. And I can discard it to key, yeah. It can also be useful to actually do 5 damage. Just 5 mana, kill something. Rude. Unfortunately, I'm going to lose all these forever. But I do have a Pit Trap. I guess I could cast OMNATH. Wait. Settle the Wilds guarantees me OMNATH. No, it doesn't. I don't have double green right now. Guess I just cast OMNATH here. Because I have Evolving Wilds in my hand anyway. And Root Coil Creeper can get back the other card. They can get a 2 mana black removal spell for this. Wow. Power Word Kill. That does work. Alright, give me another OMNATH, please. That's 2 lands in a row. In Fading Hope the Florian, play a land, Spiked Pit Trap the Stormseeker. Or I can wish for the 3-mana sweeper again. I think I like Fading Hope the Florian and then Spike Pit Trap the Stormseeker. You never know, I can even make a treasure token. Rolling nat 1? Yikes. I'm glad that still does 5 damage on a nat 1. I can wish for... No, I'm just going to ramp this turn. Sucks. What do I wish for? Skyclave? That's the first time I've gotten Skyclave. Give me Storm the Festival. I'll even take a Root Coil Creeper. Is that one of my 36? Yes, of course. Why wouldn't I put 4 of my 36 Evolving Wilds in my deck? How's it going, hockey guy? That'll be a chump block. Predator. Can I get back my Apparition? No! So bad. It's gonna turn into nighttime, and that's not gonna be a good thing. I might die, chat. Reckless Stormseeker? No Stormseeker, Kiki. Guess I'm blocking. Give me Storm the Festival, please. Lauren, that's unfortunate. I'll take a Storm the Festival. I'll take... Give me an OMNATH. OMNATH will be great. How about Evolving Wilds? Do we like Evolving Wilds, chat? That's also one of my 36. I have Showdown of the Skulls, I have Storm the Festival. Heck, I have Root Coil Creeper to get back the one from Exile. I have OMNATH that I could have drawn to gain 4 life. I haven't used their Spiked Pit Trap to kill their creature. Blue, white, green, or blue, white, green, green. Goodbye, Showdown. Give me Whirler Maker. Sad. Interaction with cards in Exile will make some really cool cards. Oh, for sure. Root Coil Creeper does that. It gets back the cards with flashback from Exile. Kill my Tangled Hedron. Am I fading hoping my own card? The answer is yes, because I like scrying. Okay, I don't need that. My card's okay. This is red mana, just in case I draw... Showdown? Yike. At least Borrowed Time kills that. Question is, am I fading hoping the Town Racer Tyrant? Because that's a really bad interaction for me. Might just Borrowed Time it. Make that blue to prepare for sacrificing it. Oh my gosh, they actually have another one. Wow. That is very annoying. That's actually trash. I'm doing it. Wow, that works out. Because I sacrificed the land, I get a guaranteed OMNATH here. And then if I draw a big spell next turn, I can go OMNATH, Evolving Wilds, cast it. Come on. I mean, I guess the OMNATH was free. If I draw an, I'm going to keep my lands here, because if I draw an untapped land, I can treasure chest. Yikes. Let's get break expectations. Alright, I can sacrifice one of the lands, because if I draw 6 mana spell, then I can still cast it even if I sack a land. Nice. Guess I have to treasure chest. 2 through 9, please. 20? I didn't want a 20. Search the library for a card. If it's an artifact you can put on the battlefield, otherwise put it in your hand. I don't want that. I wanted to create 5 treasure tokens or gain 3 and draw 3. I wanted everything else besides 20. And 1. Okay, so... What? So I can put a key to the archive on the battlefield? I mean, I can get Fateful Absence to my hand? I guess. I'd probably still die. That was awful. Why couldn't I just draw 3? I can sack the instead of casting lightning bolt, I can sack the relic amulet to deal 3 damage to Florian or remove the counters. Wow. Oh my gosh, it has a 1/1 counter. Sad, sad story out here, boys. I'm at 1 life. And I can't even cast my OMNATH. Well, yes, I can. But then I can't use my relic amulet. Sad story, boys. Maybe if OMNATH drew a card and I drew a land and I play the land and then I gain 4 life and then I can use relic amulet to stop the Reckless Stormseeker, then at that point I could live. Except for I couldn't live anyways because I'd be at 5 life and there's a Hive of the Eye Tyrant with Menace and a Townraiser Tyrant. Would have drawn that anyway. Well, I guess because I rolled a 20 on the D&D thing, I lost. God, I gotta find out how to not lose to aggro. I'm not just losing to aggro. I'm losing to Stormseeker into Townraiser. It's not aggro. It's literally that exact scenario. That keeps happening over and over. It is Vertigo. Maybe I just take out the Fading Hopes and just play a bunch of Fateful Absence. Fading Hope is really good, though. Yeah, I meant, like, you know the movie Madagascar? Where the penguin is, like, going underground, and it's like, just smile and wave, boys. Just smile and wave. That's the kind of boys I meant. Or Wish might be too much. Well, I never died with Wish in my hand. A lot of the time, Wish kept me alive because I got a sleeper off of it. The times that I died, I played a mana creature and it died immediately. And then they cast a haste creature, and then they swing with haste. And then I cast another mana creature, and then they kill it, and then attack with haste. And then I cast Showdown of the Skulls, and then it's too late. Because they already killed me. Yeah, 2 Rakdos in a row. The Stormseeker into Town Razor is just such a broken turn 3, turn 4 that I can't beat that. I have not been able to beat that. Do you think it might be one of the best ramp cards in Standard? Right now, it is the best ramp card in Standard. That's why I'm playing Key to the Archive in my Lands Matters deck. Circle of Confinement might not be a bad addition. Well, it's not an instant speed card, and that's what gives me trouble about it, because it doesn't hit Goldspan Dragon, it doesn't hit the other one with haste, the 4/3 with lifelink dragon. It doesn't hit Reckless Stormseeker. It doesn't hit Volatile Arsonist. It doesn't hit Lupine Harbingers. Like, there's so many things that have haste that everyone plays. But Fading Hope is really bad against the dragon. Like, really, really bad. Haste is rampant right now, so you really need to have answers. Yep. Valor Stance seems good. I had it in my sideboard for a little bit. We can just do this. Like, I haven't been able to stay alive long enough to even cast Crackle Power. Like, I got it off once. Haven't been able to stay alive long enough. Like, there's no Love Struck Beast in this format. There's no Bone Crusher Giant. There's no Love Struck Beast. There's no Brazen Borrower. How effective is 4 Scalds? I think it's needed. I think this deck with all the ramp tools runs out of gas pretty quick, and you can storm the festival into Showdown. It kind of acts like a. Escape to the Wilds in a way. Plus, against control decks, it makes all of our little things a lot bigger and makes them actual threats. Clover died for OMNATH. You're not wrong. Like, every time I have Key on turn 4 or turn 3 with a Mana Dork and it doesn't get, like, messed with, I just win the game. The problem is Reckless Stormseeker ruining my day. So what's the play against Reckless Stormseeker and against like dragons? The play is kill the stuff. Jawari to break the curve. I think I'd rather have a chance to draw into Fateful Absence off of something like Showdown than Jawari. And Valor Stance could stop my things from dying, and also is good against dragons. Good against the Blood Vial Purveyor. Good against the Town Razor Tyrant. Also good if I purposely put it to nighttime and then Valor Stance their Stormseeker because it would have 4 toughness. So, like, I feel like Valor Stance is well suited for the meta here, and also when they try to kill OMNATH, I can save it. Or if I happen to have 2 extra mana after I play a Mana Dork and they try to kill the Mana Dork, I can save it. Either killing dragons or having flyers that match in strength, yeah. The problem with having dragons that match in strength is they play a lot of cards that can just deal with them and it's keep attacking you. Like Brittle Blast. So I'm gonna keep it like this for now, I think. But so far, I've wanted to cast all of these cards in the sideboard. I've cast every card. I mean, Apparition was only good. The only time I cast Apparition was because it was better than Fateful Absence in the specific case that I played it. What do I think of Druid class? I think it's not good. I think I already have enough stuff over here. Like, Druid class doesn't die to random removal spells like Root Coil Creeper and Lotus Cobra do, but the upside of Lotus Cobra and Root Coil Creeper is way, way higher than Druid class upside. What the card that gains life and makes 2/1/1s? Oh, that card. The card that controlled X play. I could play that in the sideboard. Over, like, Skyclave. No, I just play that over Valor Stance, and I still play the Skyclave Apparition, because Apparition can deal with opponent's keys. And it's good against random, like, black-white stuff. I think I like this card in the sideboard. I didn't even think of this. Could be good. We'll do this. All right, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. A pleasure hanging out with you guys. Thanks for watching me try to perfect this OMNATH deck. We might be playing more of this tomorrow, but I do have to go to work, so unfortunately that is the reason why I'm not in the Hooglandia Open. But speaking of the Hooglandia Open, we'll be rating Jeff Hoogland right now, so make sure to give him a nice hello for me. And I will see you on the flip side. Make sure to go to CoolStuffInc.com and to get 5% off of singles and everything else that you'd like if you like to pick up new cards for the new set. And once the new set comes out, I'll be doing a set review as well. So that's it. I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. And as always, Goose Gang out. Let's go!